I don't really know if the notification has gone out yet, but you know what? We're just gonna dive in. We got stuff to have happen today. Excuse me, why can't I grab onto the wall of this house? Rude. How are you today, Emmy? Oh, there's the notification. Yeah, had a bit of a pause from streaming there. Getting sick is not fun. But at least it didn't last too terribly long. I don't know why I'm doing this over land, but as far as what's happening today, we have a couple of important battles. So there's really not too much left to do in the game. There's only like one. There are 2 encounters that we could hypothetically get, and a couple of battles that we could go for as well. Because we've already got all of the various badges from the game. So if we take a look in the box, here's our team as it stands. And there are exactly 3 Pokemon that we have available that we could still encounter. One of them is pretty much a forced encounter because we don't have an option. The other is, the other 2, it's a call between the 2 of them. You're sore after picking up a load of toys? Oof. Well, if you fall asleep, then enjoy it. Sleep is good. Yeah, we've got Spidops here, who is our only available encounter from that area in the northwest, just north of Casaroya Lake. Lokix is also a possible encounter over in, I think, North Province area too? Top right area there. Well, not quite top, but far right area. So Lokix is an option, as is Poniard or Bisharp. That said, in the spirit of this challenge, while I do realize that Bisharp can technically evolve now, I think I'm going to go with Lokix and Spidops, because I actually like both of those Pokemon a good bit. And their whole lines were introduced during this generation. So, first things first, let's head and go pick up a Spidops. There's one other thing. I'm going to swap in a different team. Oh, I didn't mean to exit that. Not to have any specific Pokemon on that team, just I'm trying to manage experience. Because we have the Cassiopeia fight, and then we've got the Elite Four. And I believe the level cap for the strongest member of the Elite Four is 61? Maybe 62, but I think it was 61 when I looked it up earlier. So, we want to be careful not to over-level before starting the Elite Four. And who even knows what the champion is packing? Alright, Spedops, where are you at? Where are you at, you giant spider? You know, it's always kind of funny to me when they have, like, a lore-based rivalry between a couple of Pokemon. Like, in this game, there's a bunch of lore that says that Spedops and Scyther have a rivalry. It's funny to me because there's obviously one Pokemon in that pairing that would come off the better... Oh, hang on. There's one. There it is, right there. Oh. I thought I had to ram the tree, but now I think it's just vanished. Oh, that's not great. Tiny, if you wouldn't mind, we're just going to switch to someone who's actually fast enough to run away. But yeah, between Spedops and Scyther, Scyther wins every time because it's part flying type. Alright, so here we have it. Our next encounter, we do have a quick ball. And we caught it, just like that. Spedops. It clings to branches and ceilings using its thread and moves without a sound. It takes out its prey before the prey even notices it. And we'll name you Silky. So let's see the deal with Silky here. Insomnia abilities, so can't fall asleep. And the move Skitter Smack, I can't remember what that does. Minus attack nature, we'll want to swap that out using Mint. Now the downside to getting these last couple of encounters is that I don't know that either of them really fills a critical niche on the team, which means they're most likely going to wind up getting used as sacrifices. If they get used. And I'm kind of planning on trying to make sure that I actually have Pokemon to sacrifice going into the last couple of major fights. Would you please get paralyzed by static? Oh, dang it. See, the trouble is, I don't dare actually attempt to do much damage here. Because even if I hit it with a move that doesn't take it out, if it manages to trigger Rocky Helmet Chip, that might take it out afterwards. When it decides to fight all out, it stands on its previously folded legs to enter showdown mode. It neutralizes its enemies in short order. Oh. You can be named after Jiminy, but since you're a female, you'll be Jamantha. I think just one M. So this is Jamantha Cricket. Curious about this thing's ability. Oh, it does terrestrialize into dark type, so that's helpful. Oh, shoot. Hold up. I have the sound on for my phone. Okay, so your ability is Swarm. You could use a bug type stab other than First Impression. And Bold Nature again, which is just frankly terrible. Okay, well, that's all of our encounters for the game. So, first things first, we're gonna fly over to Montenevra. Pick up a couple of useful mints. That'll help us arrange the team. The natures on the team. I'm thinking, okay, I've already got a Jolly. I'll want one more of those, I think. The really big question is, do I want Silky to be fast or to hit harder? Okay. Got all that. So now, if we open up our boxes, first of all, we'll go ahead and slip these two onto the team to get a better look at them. We're also going to slip Tink onto the team. So the thing is, I've been running Tink with a neutral nature, because for a while there I was using Flash Cannon to stall out turns between uses of Gigaton Hammer, because Gigaton Hammer can't be used twice in a row, but I honestly think that either Protect or Sword Stance would be better. So, we're going to open up our bag here. Grab our mints and do some adjusting with the team. And I do actually want to check how I can redo their movesets. So, real quick, what does Skitter Smack do? Lowers the target's special attack. Okay, it's physical struggle bug with less accuracy. Gastro Acid, that's actually potentially useful. Okay, definitely a physical attacker based on that attack stat versus the special attack stat. Silk Trap. Oh, that's a fancy protect. That could actually be useful as well. You know what? You will learn that. Sticky Web. Again, potentially useful. It looks like they went out of their way to give it a bunch of fighting type coverage, but it can't use it that effectively. Alright, where are those X-Scissor TMs? Or Leech Life, hang on. 80 base power, 80 base power. Yeah, they inadvertently, like, nerfed X-Scissor when they made Leech Life a thing. When they buffed Leech Life, because now Leech Life is just straight up better in every functional way. And we'll go ahead and give you an... Actually, we won't go with Adamant. We're going to go with Jolly. That is one thing. All of those support moves make it a good idea to have good speed on this thing. Okay, now let's look at Jamantha's moveset. Okay, Lunge isn't bad. I might actually favor Leech Life if it can learn it. Doesn't look like there's much else. First Impression is an amazing move, but can only be used on the first turn of a fight. At the moment, we'll roll with Lunge, but I might change that up if I actually find myself with plans to use Jamantha in battle. That said, we need to take a look at our team real quick. So we need to decide what we want to use going into our Cassiopeia battle, which I'm pretty sure Cassiopeia is just Penny. So we're going to, first of all, look at experience and level. So Finny has a good bit of room before the next level, And then Finny would be level 61. I don't think anyone's 61 already, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, Chomsky is up to 60. Bombs Away is up to 60. Bubbles is up to 60. Yeah, so we've got room. So we'll probably go for a fairly standard team setup. The question is really just who do we want? So these 5 have kind of become the mainstays. But it is still a bit of a question whether we want to swap any of them out to keep them safe during this battle, or if we want to make some spaces for... Oh, hey Sib, welcome to the stream. We're doing some strategizing for the Cassiopeia fight. Trying to decide which team members to get. We also just went and picked up Silky and Silky and Jamantha. So, one thing that I think is important to note is that I'm kind of leaning towards benching Chomsky for the Cassiopeia fight, just because I would absolutely hate to lose Chomsky before... yes, congratulations to Vaporeon. But yeah, I am thinking of benching Chomsky just because I would hate to lose Chomsky before we attempted the Elite Four and Champion. And that would... If we did that, we'd probably swap in Acha-Cha in his place. Silky has a surprisingly useful moveset, and I could hypothetically see using her in the Elite Four just for her moveset, especially because Sticky Web could be a great move to open up against the champion. Chomsky, you're gonna get benched for this fight. As I think is Finny. Because I just don't think that we can afford to risk Finny over leveling. She's just incredibly useful in this team. So at the moment we've only got... Okay, we've got 2 Pokemon that are actually capable of boosting. We are doubling down on dragon types, which isn't ideal, but we do have plenty of steel types in case we come across fairy or ice Pokemon. Let's look at this another way, because I think the safe strategy would be trying to find a good opportunity for Sneezy to set up. Sneezy has pretty phenomenal coverage with her moveset. Ice and ground have near perfect neutral coverage just between the 2 of them, and dragon has very good neutral coverage just by itself. I don't want to go into this without a water type. Okay, common weaknesses in the team. We've got 3 Pokemon weak to ground, but the other 3 are pretty good into ground. Ghost types are a bit tricky because we don't have any of our dark types on this team, and we don't have our normal type. We do kind of need to be prepared for anything, though, because not only am I kind of guessing that Cassiopeia will have a pretty diverse team, but I'm reasonably... well, I have no idea what the content of that diverse team is. I'm just looking at different arrangements at this point. Obviously, before going into the fight, we'll level these guys. We'll level the team that we're using up to be about level 60. We could run with this setup. That would give us 2 bulky pivots in Tiny and Doge. Doge would be effective at cutting physical attack with Intimidate. Tiny could relearn Eerie Impulse. So if we went with a team like this, then the strategy would be pretty obvious. Literally just try and set up a sweep for Tall Goat. Of course, we have multiple potential sweepers with Emmy and Acha-Cha available. And Frosty would just be a bulky Pokemon with good coverage. Though admittedly it's hard to make use of a bulky ice type. Seriously, Game Freak, stop trying to do that. Stop trying to make bulky ice happen. It's never going to happen. We could do that, but I actually really don't like the idea of losing that bit of bulk on the team. You know what? I think we're going to try and make these 6 work. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, I still don't know where the, where you find the leftovers in this game. I'm guessing it's probably in one of the areas, like, I'm guessing it's probably a reward from one of the areas, but I don't really want to do any of those at this point because it just seems like a really massive risk. Okay, Tall Goat, let's see what we can give you. White Herb would restore a lowered stat, but we don't need that. Not without any moves like Overheat. Honestly, I think the Covert Cloak is the right choice. We might also go ahead and change your Terra type to Psychic. Emmy, you go ahead and take that. The reason I did that is that Emmy is kind of frail, but has a good shot to do a lot of damage between its speed and special attack, especially if it can get off a nasty plot. We got a Blankety online. go ahead and make that little swap real quick. Yeah, well, I mean, I was trying to name one after you, Emmy, and we got our little fish here. Just look at it. It's a little sushi. So yeah, in this party there are 3 Pokemon that can potentially set up a sweep. We'll want to adjust Tiny's moveset. Add Eerie Impulse back in. I actually think we'll go ahead and replace Chilling Water instead of any of the other options. Frosty, do you have any good options here among the TMs? Heavy Slam might be... You know what? We'll go ahead and teach you Heavy Slam. In place of Body Press. It'll do a lot more damage. I don't think there are better options for Acha-Cha. Like, I could decide to finally go fully special or fully physical. Either one would be valid, but I don't really think I want to. I'm kind of okay with the mixed setup. What about you? You've got such a bare bones moveset. Dragon Dance wouldn't help. Yeah, you really have. You do have Baton Pass. Yes. Yes, we're going to give you Baton Pass in place of Muddy Water. Ooh, big brain moment here. Hang on. If we have Baton Pass in place of Twin Beam, we could potentially pass off those boosts if we're about to... If Tall Goat is faced with a Dark type, or if Tall Goat is about to lose the boosts. It's actually a big brain moment here. And you, Doge, please tell me you learn Play Rough. There it is. So yeah, I think the goal here is to try and set up a sweep with Tall Goat If Tall Goat can't complete the sweep, it'll baton pass out, ideally to Emmy, who could potentially baton pass back to Tall Goat. In a scenario where that doesn't work out, we can also potentially baton pass into Acha-Cha, since Acha-Cha is similarly a special attacker. And because we're leaning toward the special attacking side for Acha-Cha this time, we are going to teach it special moves and give it a mint that corresponds. Okay, so we will want a timid mint for Emmy. And I'm thinking a modest mint for Acha-Cha. Modest for Acha-Cha. Timid for Emmy. And we'll want to change Acha-Cha's held item as well. I think Heat Rock is the natural choice here. Okay. Let's take a quick skim through the TM list. Oh. See if there are any moves that stand out to me as stuff we want to add to the team. I could also hypothetically teach Dazzling Gleam to Tall Goat, but I think I might favor Thunderbolt if I decide to give Tall Goat coverage. Taunt might actually be a good idea on Doge. I do enjoy Pokemon Center music. Just here kind of vibing to it while I figure this out. Trick. Why on earth can Tall Goat learn Earthquake? I'm going to make one just because I feel like I might want to teach something Earthquake in some upcoming battle, and I've got plenty of materials for it. But I can't fathom a scenario in which Earthquake would be your go-to on Tall Goat. Trick Room could actually be good on Tall Goat, especially if I messed with its nature. Gave it a minus speed nature, and then just set up with Trick Room and not Nasty Plot. Not actually sure I want to go that route though. Okay, the only thing that made me think of genuinely changing about my team setup is that you are going to learn Taunt. In place of Wild Charge. Other than that, I'd like coverage on Tall Goat, but I think sticking with pure stored power as the only attacking move is actually the smart way to go here, since we can baton pass our boosts out if we need to. And even potentially baton pass them back if we pass them to Emmy. Cha-Cha has been adjusted to be a pure special attacker, since that will allow her to receive special boosts as needed. Okay, and now to level people up. Doge can learn Outrage? Nah. Okay, we've got the whole team up to level 60. We've got a good overall setup. I'm not seeing any immediately worrying weaknesses at this point. I think all there is to do is head back down the mountain to whatever that city is called. I can't... Mesa Sosa, or Mesa Gosa, that's it. We're going by land because I'm pretty sure we have to do the Cassiopeia fight after nightfall. So we need to kind of waste some time. Fun fact, there is one thing that we can do now that we couldn't do before we had the climbing ability. Something kind of interesting. Which is that we can get over the rim of the great crater of Paldea. So if we really want to, we can just dive down into the clouds. I mean, it won't actually let us continue. Oh, hang on. I did just think of one more thing that we could do. Oh, I didn't mean to fly there. I meant to set it as destination. Oops. Yeah, there is one more thing that we can take care of right now. If nothing else, we can update Tall Goat's Terra type. There we go. Okay. Tall Goat is now Terra Psychic and instead of Terra normal. I don't actually expect to terrestrialize Talgoat at any point soon, but at the very least, now if we do, it gives us an actual offensive boost. But yeah, because we can climb, we can now get up above the edge of the great crater of Paldea. And before you ask, yes, I already checked if there were any encounters up here that we could get. The only Pokemon that seem to be possible to encounter on the rim of the Great Crater of Paldea are Magnezone and Garchomp. Neither of which are Paldean Pokemon, meaning we can't make use of either. Which is sad because it does actually, in some areas at least... Oh, there's a Garchomp. In some areas it does show up as, when we're standing here, as the Great Crater as opposed to whatever area is adjacent to it. What were you again? Oh yeah, you're an Axew. So yeah, you see the words at the top there. That tells us that this would be a new encounter area if any of the Pokemon that are up here were valid encounters. You want to check out the stadium here? Dang it, I thought I could make it. I'm pretty sure I could have had I done that with a running start. So hang on. We're gonna try that again. There we go. So yeah, this is where I'm pretty sure we'll eventually fight against the champion if we survive that long. Kind of a cool spot. This Pokemon League has some decent style. I wish I hadn't taken quite as long strategizing, because it was nighttime when we started. I'm not actually sure how long the day-night cycle takes in this game. That was some glitchy movement. So yeah, as I said, we can actually just dive in here. I did test this out off stream. But unfortunately, it does just shove us back to wherever we were before. Anyway, we can enter the city here. I'm not sure where it'll drop us off, but we can trigger the loading zone. Okay, it drops us off behind the university. Wonder if we can climb the building. Huh. We do want to stop off at a Pokemon Center, because despite how much time I spent standing in front of one, I didn't use it to heal, and, well, we want everything running at full strength when we're in these big fights. I also think it would probably be a smart move right now to use PP ups or PP max on specifically Tiny's recover. Or slack off. Because we don't want to risk running out of uses of that. Recovery moves are very important. And running out of it early could actually ruin some strategies. I wonder if we can get on top of the gate. As you can probably tell, I'm kind of meandering while I try and figure out, well, while I try and wait for the right time of day. Oh, I think I just left the city. I suppose I could just try going to the school and seeing if I can just trigger the Cassiopeia fight during the day. Oh, and I should actually think about the opening order for the team. You know what? Doge is actually a pretty good one to open with. I don't know, maybe if I go to my own room, I can sleep till night or something. The fact that there's no control over the day-night cycle is actually kind of annoying. Okay, so there are new locations. cafeteria is not one of these, but I'm curious what it's like when I'm not forced to go there. Okay, so these are just sandwiches. Yeah, there's been really no reason that I've known about, at least, to come and revisit the school once we were able to get out. Alright. Okay, so they got a bunch of healing stuff and a bunch of Pokeballs. And nothing useful. Biology lab, that's just a class. Art room. Oh, hey. I can't recall for certain, but I think that guy's a member of the Elite Four. Home ec. My biggest fear at the moment is that I'm going to accidentally start an actual class. Oh, I can... There's an exclamation point by the director's office. I wonder what that actually means. Yeah, it's been going great. Sure, whatever. Chugi-mean. I have no idea. I'm guessing that's an AI-generated word, because I've never heard that. I'm not trying to become friends with Dr. Clavel. Welcome in the nurse's office. Yes, this is my first time here. I'm kind of curious, since that other Elite Four member seemed to be a teacher here, maybe all of the Elite Four members are teachers here? Okay, so I guess these are all of the classrooms. The fact that they give you this whole dorm room and there's literally no reason to ever be inside of it is kinda weird. Anyway, By the look of things, I'd say it's nighttime on the outside. Yeah, that looks like nighttime. Alright, people. It is time for a fight with Cassiopeia. As I said before, our best bet is trying to set up a sweep. I am going to fly to that spot because I'm not sure if the game allows for me to approach from the opposite side. Or maybe it's just not considered nighttime yet. Okay. Going all the way to Mesagosa. I'll trigger a random... I'll trigger a random loading zone. And let's go fight Cassiopeia, who is probably Penny. Okay, now I'm just confused. Like, she can't be on top of the academy. It's definitely nighttime. See, now, yeah, now I'm just kind of confused as to who Cassiopeia was. Well, as to where Cassiopeia is. Jeez, those guys just survived a charge from a stampeding Koraidon. This person has... Ah. That's the person who gives you extra Rotom phone cases if you have files from the other Switch-based Pokemon games. Maybe Cassiopeia's hanging out in the back? I don't know. I mean, this seems like a place when a battle would happen. Or a place where a battle would happen. And again, it also seems like there could be a battle up on top of the school, and there doesn't seem to be any way to get up there. Maybe I have to go inside? Well, now I'm just confused, to put things very simply. Like, it's very much after nightfall. I'm here at the academy. Yeah, it's almost morning. It's literally getting lighter. Yeah, look at that. The stars just vanished. It's morning. Okay, time for some Googling. Hang on. Okay, hold up. We need to go inside. Oh my gosh, that is such a dumb approach to this. Go to the computer, and for some reason there will now be... We have to go to the schoolyard option. Hi, Bee Marching. We've just been running around trying to figure out where on earth we go to Cassiopeia. You got here just in time. Hi, Penny. It's you, isn't it? Yeah. Still love your backpack. Thanks for coming. Ah, yes, the surprise twist that everyone saw coming. Oh, but that's a new expression on her. This must be quite a shock for you, not even remotely. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. Actually, I did it for the TMs. I couldn't care less about the LP. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star for once and for all. Oh, this makes so little sense. Hi, Clive. Penny, so it was you after... no, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I have a task for you, Clive, if you accept it. Want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, well... Here's the thing, though. By her own report, and all of their report, Team Star never knew who she was. Okay, here we go. The thing is, this is a champion level battle. Ooh, it's an Umbreon. Let's go. Good opening choice. And the fact that she's opening with, a fairy type, or with a dark type, means she probably doesn't have any more, so that's actually really helpful for us. Umbreon isn't especially strong. Like, offensively, it's on the weaker side of things. Yeah, unfortunately, I was never fully able to... Oh, geez, she's opening with a level 62 Pokemon, I just realized. Okay, well... Yeah, I was never able to deal with the affection mechanics. In future games, in future playthroughs of this, I'll play more carefully around that. So I'm guessing its only offensive move is actually Dark Pulse. So we've shut it down pretty effectively here. sunny day. At night time, but we don't question it. Growth. Let's see how much of her team we can steamroll through with this. Admittedly, Umbreon is very bulky, so taking 2 Giga Drains to break through it isn't that surprising. You know what? I'll accept that bit of damage. I probably shouldn't have. I probably should have gone for another Giga Drain to top off Achacha's HP, but... Huh. That's actually kind of tricky for us. Going to see how much... Okay, it's probably a 2-shot with Giga Drain. Oh wait, that was a crit. Gotcha. Huh, because it's about to use a strong fire-type move. And of course, Achacha dies in 1. That really sucks, and I'm sorry, Achacha. Even though it's sunny, I still think Surf will do enough to break through this thing. Okay, so she seems to be running an Eevee-based team. So based on that, her next Pokemon is probably Sylveon. Oh, Jolteon? Okay. Tiny, if you could. See, I don't actually blame that one for... I don't actually blame the affection for that, because Thunder is 70%... Thunder is 50% accurate in Sun. Just to double check. Okay. That should be its special attack bottomed out. Now we'll slack off to get back to full. And if it's going for quick attack, Tallgoat should actually be immune. And thanks to Covert Cloak, Tallgoat can't be paralyzed by Thunder. So really the only thing we have to be afraid of at this point, I think... You know what? Random test. I want to see if there's something else. Because we've only seen 3 of Jolteon's moves. There's a small chance that it has like Signal Beam or Bite or something for coverage. Huh. Okay. I'm nervous, but if I set up properly here, then we can get through this with only the 1 death we've had. Agility. Nasty plot. How are you hitting so many thunders? It's 70% accurate. One more nasty plot. Baby Doll Eyes is blocked by Armortail because it's a priority move. And if we're outspeeding Jolteon, we're outspeeding everything she has. I think we outspeed and one-shot everything left on the team. You know what? No taking chances, though. Tall, go ahead and terrastalize. I guess it kind of makes sense that she has an Eevee-based team, considering her backpack, but I really never put two and two together. Still, the fact that she opened with Umbreon is very helpful, to say the least. It's probably terrastalizing into a fairy type, yep. See, if there's one... Okay, there are a lot of things that I would tell Pokemon to stop doing. But definitely high on the list is the fact that they keep hard-coding major battles to only send out their best Pokemon as the last Pokemon, and I honestly think that's such a mistake. Like, I get it, it's nice to have kind of a boss, but it restricts the enemy AI from actually sending in their best Pokemon if it's a good option. And we get another 1.5 years ago flashback. Oh, I've gone blurry. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star, now everything's gotten out of hand. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely... I'm not reading your lines. I still refuse to. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Well, that would not happen. Those outfits would scare absolutely no one. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah, and what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to take care of some things. Hey, Big Boss, answer us. I still don't get how the solution to this was forming a militarized group of students. Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? An excellent question. Okay, so even though you were in charge, you weren't actually in charge, is what you're saying? Yeah, we get it. The whole treasure theme of the game. They couldn't have come up with a better animation for that. Oh, and all of the bosses are here as well, I'm guessing. Or maybe it's the teachers? I don't know. No, it's the bosses. Okay. Long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. This guy doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. So, I heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? Orty. Found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, I'll admit. She is kind of scary, but it's more just that face paint is kind of an abomination. You all have my sincerest apologies. As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right, and so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey, are hereby revoked. Does this mean what I think it means? Yeah, Team Star is still a thing, I guess. Pokémon, give us back the days when we were fighting a greedy criminal organization. Like, it got over the top with all of the world conquest stuff, but Team Rocket was actually pretty satisfying with just a greedy criminal corporation trying to hoard wealth. Stop trying to make so much sense, Pokemon. Like, if there's one thing that Pokemon should never feel the need to do, it's make sense. Community service for all of them. The STCs? Star Training Centers. Give it your best, Penny. Also, I'm going to drag you into the Great Crater of Paldea with us at some point. Yeah, it's still nighttime. Director Clavel, if I can avoid stopping by your office for the rest of the game, I will do so. Yeah, we're just going to abandon the guy. Okay. Well, we lost an old staple of the team to that fight, which is incredibly frustrating to say the least. But we made it through with only one death. And we've got a full team for the... We've got enough for a full team going into the Elite Four. I don't know how teams will work for this Elite Four, and I don't know any of their type specializations. So this'll be something. Hey Schwoopsie, welcome to the stream. Well, we just managed to beat the second of the 3 endgame bosses. Yeah, we just managed to beat Cassiopeia. AKA Penny. We lost one Pokemon in the process. We did sadly lose Acha-Cha. This is pretty rough when you think about it, because at this point the graveyard is almost the same, is almost as big as, there are almost as many Pokemon in the graveyard as out of it. And honestly, all of these were pretty... I was pretty sad to lose. So we got Acha-Cha here with us most of the run. We got Noose, who's only around for a little while. Shimmer, who, again, only around for a little while. Chan was a staple. Todd was a second string for a long time. We barely used Grim, I'll admit that much. Derper was a staple. The Hampters and Round were both losses to the grass-type gym. Apricot and Peppy were both unfortunate accidents early on. Tater Tot, same thing. Smog was lost in the same battle as Todd, Grim, and Derper. I think. Maybe not, I'm not sure. We've lost a lot of friends along the way. But now it's time to bring together a team for the Elite Four. Based on what we have available, you need to do some grinding in Pokemon Black. That kind of sucks, honestly. Like, one of my main positives for this game is just that it is genuinely really easy to grind. Ooh, Axe Kick. What's this? It's a fighting type move. It's high jump kick, but has a chance to confuse. No, definitely not. So, real quick, we're going to head over to the Pokemon League and trigger any cutscenes. And for all I know, there might be like a Nemona battle before the cutscene. For Pokemon Black, that should be plenty of level. That should be a perfectly good level. If you get your back team members to about level 50, that should be pretty doable. If it's Black 2, then I'm not so sure. No, last I checked, the members of the league cap at level 50. Real quick. Tink. I'm gonna have you learn a move real quick. Because honestly, Fake Out has seen next to no use. Now, I should be clear, Schwoopsy, I believe Getsus's strongest Pokemon is level 54. I could be wrong. In fact, everything that I'm telling you could be wrong. But this is what I remember from my last playthrough, when I was doing my normal type only run. And I had very specific reasons to remember that Ghetsis' I have very specific reasons to remember the level of Ghetsis' best Pokemon. Because it was part of the justification for me using 4 rare candies on my Rufflet to evolve it into Braviary. Okay, let's trigger a cutscene. I'm running under reasonable confidence that I will have the chance to refuse to enter the league immediately. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. Final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. Wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Umbrella 2. I look forward to meeting you again soon. So, real quick, if I talk to you... Okay. Let's level the team to the point that we want them. So we're going to push them close to level 62. Wave Crash, huh? Shrouds itself in water and slams into the target with its whole body. Okay, so it's a water type double edge. No, I'm going to stick with what I've got for the moment. So yeah, we're going to push them all close to the level cap. Which, from what I recall from what I looked up earlier, is 61 for the highest level of the strongest Elite Force Pokemon. Low kick, Jamantha isn't really the most core member of the team. Sadly, her main role here is that if we need to sacrifice someone, we'll want her around. Hang on. We're going to save. And we're going to turn off autosave. That way, if I accidentally overlevel, I can just restart. I can just reload the save. Okay, Bubbles I can. Sneezy I can't. Low kicks I can. Let's give you a held item. Because we're about to enter the final challenge of this. Needless to say, I'm at least a little scared. You know what? On the minuscule chance that it actually comes up. Now, a number of these Pokemon could potentially benefit from berries. The only thing that's really coming to mind for me at the moment is that the team is still kind of suffering from ground type weakness, with 3 of the Pokemon being weak to ground moves. Let's go ahead and use some PP up on Gigaton Hammer. And some on Recover for Bubbles. I'll only use 2. There's always a chance that I decide to go with something else that I'll decide something else needs it. So yeah, the thing is, if we happen to run into ground types, which are definitely one of our team's biggest issues right now, we have offensive counterplay in the form of Finny and Sneezy. But our only defensive counterplay is Bombs Away. Real quick. I'm just gonna handle the levels of the rest of these. Might as well, right? We've got nothing else that we're going to do during this run. crap. Dang it. I didn't save after leveling up the main team. Well, we're gonna repeat that. You guys didn't see anything, right? Okay, we're going to do that again. This time, I'm going to actually remember to save after taking care of the main party. Okay, I can afford one more of those. And hang on, Bubbles. What about you? I can afford one more of those with you. Okay. And we'll give Sneezy a Lumberry. We'll give Bubbles a Citrus Berry. And we'll give Jamantha a Quick Claw. Now we'll save. And now we can do some leveling on these guys. And this is just to save time so we don't have to worry about doing this once we're actually in it. Finding your DS while you remember? Yeah, you don't want to lose those things. It's always a pain when you don't know where one of your consoles is. That's why I just keep all of my video gaming stuff out all the time and just let it clutter my apartment. So the bright side here is that the bright side here is that we saved after leveling the rest of the party. Oh, heck. Okay, let's see how close these guys are. So that'll be a medium. That'll be a medium and 2 smalls. A medium and 1 small. I'll just do that portion to start off. Two mediums and I think 2 smalls? 3 smalls. 2 mediums, 3 smalls. 2 mediums, 1 small. Medium, 2 smalls. And now if we come back here to check, we'll all be within... Oh, you can take 1 more small. Alright, Frosty, let's give you 1 more small candy. Save these, and we do have a couple more people in the box. That could do with some XP. 3 mediums, and we'll see once we've given you a large. Three smalls. There is one last thing that I want to take a minute and think about. So it's important that we ask ourselves which team members are hardest to replace if they get killed. So for example, Jamantha, relatively easy. We have 1 other bug type and 2 other dark types. But Jamantha is largely fodder anyway. Tank, on the other hand, isn't as easy because we've got our other Steel type on the team, and the closest thing we've got to a secondary Fairy type is Tweety with Dazzling Gleam. Doge technically also has Fairy type coverage. Chomsky, again, not easy, because we don't have any more fire types now, and our other ghost type is on the team. Sneezy is surprisingly replaceable if we have to, because we have another dragon type and we have another ice type. We've also got multiple other setup sweepers. Bubbles, again, our other steel type and our other ghost type are on the team with us, making Bubbles hard to replace. Bubbles is also carrying rock type coverage, which nothing else on our team's really running. Finny is, again, manageable since we have a water type in the back. It really wants me to go to the director's office, but you know what? I don't think I will. Okay. Guys, I think we're doing this. Wait a sec. We're not doing this quite yet. Gimme coin! Okay, we got the gimme coin. We got gimme coin for some luck. Let's go. I should actually save real quick. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. I am going to put autosave back on just in case the game crashes or something. How did autosave get turned on naturally? I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. Let's see how many gym badges. I have all 8. Next, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Umbrella 2. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? For the most part, I rode my Pokémon. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Naranja Academy. So what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I really want to say just for fun, I guess. I see. Oh, let's face it, I had to. That's it, guys. I lost the game. No, my Pokemon did not die as a result of that interview. Oh my gosh, okay. Wrote on my Pokemon. Naranja Academy. Came to become a champion. So that really was an automatic failure. I want to become even stronger after that. Which of the 8 gyms gave me the most difficulty? Funnily enough, it was the second gym. The Artisan Gym. It was Brassius, wasn't it? I remember because it sounds vaguely similar to grass. But yeah, Brassius is the only gym where I had more than one death. I chose Chomsky, a little derpy dinosaur guy. Hang on, is it an issue if I answer differently than I did before? That's so weird, because I feel like all of those answers are reasonable. Oh my gosh, I've got to go through that again. Oh well, this is going just great. You know what? No. Tried to make a beeline for the door. Wrote on my Pokemon, blah blah blah. Naranja Academy. Came to become champion. Want to become even stronger. The Artisan Gym. Brassius. Grass. I started with Fuecoco. Want to become even stronger. Do I like Pokemon Umbrella? I really want to say no, but I know it's just going to make me restart the interview. The Elite Test. I get to face the Elite Four. Okay, so while I'm right here, I can still access my box. But there is a question of whether I'll be able to once I get into there. First, Elite Four first is probably her, yeah. Hello. I was already aware that you're a member of the Elite Four. So yeah, I don't know what her specialty is, so that's not ideal for me. So it's probably a ground type move incoming, which actually makes things a little bit tricky. I think my best bet is going into Sneezy. I am a bit concerned, because if this turns out to be a ground type Elite Four, like if the Elite Four turn out to correspond to the Titans, then we're in trouble. Flinch? Yes, hey. Finny, you're back in. No sense in taking risks. Dugtrio is a bit of a dangerous Pokemon, but luckily we've got a water type priority move, which will make quick work of it. Clodsire. Clodsire is incredibly dangerous for us here, actually. Oh, but Clodsire just ruined itself. Hang on, I think we've just won. Encore. If we lock this thing into Encore, then I think we've won. Because I'm pretty sure, like, it would make the most sense to have Clodsire use, it would make the most sense to have Clodsire with Water Absorb, as that deals with one of Ground's major weaknesses. Okay, we Dragon Dance on the last turn of Encore. Then we terastalize Sneezy, and we pray that Icicle Crash doesn't miss. Because we could actually lose the entire run here if Icicle Crash misses. I think Sneezy could maybe take one hit from a terastalized Earthquake, but I don't want to bet on it. Okay. We just made it through what might be the most threatening type for us to face in the Elite Four. Okay. I'm a lot less scared about what's coming up. No way you were ever... You were one miss away on my side away from me losing that entire thing. Am I allowed to heal up my team? Oh, wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell ya. Okay, it seems to be giving me control again. Excellent. Heal. Heal. Ether. I don't think any of those need it yet. Let's go ahead and restore Icicle Crash. Okay, so real quick, let's run with my Titans theory, because the first Elite Four member had the same type as one of the Titans, which are pretty much the only types that don't have a more official gym badge associated with them. Now, if I'm correct, that means the remaining Titans will be Rock. Or the remaining Elite Four will be Rock, Steel, Dragon, and what's the other one? Rock, Steel, dragon, and flying. So, rock is definitely an easier matchup for us. We've got 3 Pokemon that are effective into it. Steel is pretty doable. Chomsky handles that remarkably well and can probably just sweep, and we've got a couple other decent options, including Finny's fighting coverage. And Steel doesn't have a great time trying to hit Bubbles. Flying, Bubbles has rock coverage, Sneezy has ice. It's not great. It's maybe a questionable choice, but I'm bringing Tiny in. I just feel like I'd rather have a bit more bulk than something sacrificial. Time to face Poppy of the Elite Four, who is either a child or a very small adult. Why is she carrying a key on her neck? Okay, so I'm guessing you're a Steel-type trainer. Because you've got a key on your neck, and that makes me think Klefki. I was right. Oh, that's not good. So it's probably going for Earthquake right now, which means I think my best bet is to bring Finny back in. Finny can take the ground type move and strike back with Drain Punch. The big challenge will be finding a good time for Chomsky to come back in. Okay, we got a Magnezone incoming. So go ahead and flip turn out. Magnezone's going to be going for electric type coverage. Real quick, Sneezy, you've got 113 base speed. I'm going to guess that Sneezy outspeeds a Magnezone. Okay, so Earthquake should finish it off. Finny is just pure water. Okay, we've got a Bronzong coming in. I think this works for us. Because odds are it's not going to have any good, it's not an especially strong Pokemon. And I'm guessing it'll be running special coverage. Okay, I guess it's physical? Huh. Eerie Impulse. See, I hate affection mechanics so much. Especially because Tiny could totally take an Earthquake from this thing. It's a Bronzong. Look at that. Like, that was fine. We didn't need to... We didn't need to manage to dodge it. I do wish that I had retaught Tiny Chilling Water, though, because having an option to cut this thing's attack stat would be very helpful. That's 3 Earthquakes, and I honestly think our best bet here is going to be stalling it out. The trouble is, that means we will have to wait through a few turns of paralysis. Oh, I meant to heal there, because if this is a crit, then okay. That's 5. Earthquake only has 10 PP. Six. Stop being fully paralyzed. I want you to keep hitting me with Earthquake. 7. Eight. 9. 10. And we'll slack off one more time to make sure. Because I could have been off by 1 in my count, potentially. Let's see what move it's going for now. Okay, just going for Iron Head, we can work with that. Yeah, Chomsky is our best bet here. We'll have to take the Stealth Rock hit, but I think we can roll with that. Flame Charge. Flame Charge. It's in case there's a faster steel type in the back. Corviknight, I can roll with that. Now there is a chance that Corviknight would carry dark coverage. There's not really a reason not to Terrastalize right away here. Got the one shot. And with that special attack boost, the odds of us not beating the one Pokemon left in the back are pretty low. Tinkaton. Unfortunately for you, I am well aware of the capabilities of Tinkaton, and it's not going to take this boosted move well. It also doesn't have access to much ground coverage. I think literally only... I think it's literally only got Bulldoze. I know it doesn't have Earthquake, because I almost certainly would have taught it to it by now. I know I've checked. I do love the steel terrestrialization, though I don't think Tinkaton wears it best. Yeah, unfortunately all of those extra messages are literally just because Chomsky obviously has maxed out affection, having been on the party basically at all times throughout the playthrough. Okay. I'm still confused as to the age of that thing. I can't say that child because I don't know if that's a child. Wait. This guy was the 5th gym leader. He's a normal type specialist. I already know this. Okay, let's break out the ether. At least my Terra Orb seems to get recharged between every fight. Hang on. Okay, I'm guessing that it gets recharged between every fight, but yeah. Yes, it does, because I terrestrialized Sneezy in the first fight. I remember now. Okay. Last time I beat this guy, I did it pretty much with just pure, Actually, I think I did it mostly with bubbles. I'm going to swap Doge into the party. So you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. In my gym I use normal type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. Well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Okay, so it won't be normal type, so it's probably going to be rock or flying since I'm guessing La Primera is dragon type. Flying. Okay, this is doable. Go ahead and flip turn out. I don't know if Tropius is physical or special. We'll bring in Doge. Okay, Doge. You going to take this all right? Not bad. Okay, I'm going to run with a particular strategy here. Gonna use bubbles to tank this thing's hits, since he should be fine too with his reliable recovery. Aha! It's running dragon type coverage. See, I wanted to be careful and not just bring in Frosty to set up for a sweep right away. And sunlight's gone. Okay, this thing's going to be running Earthquake. Doge, you're back. The trouble is, it's also going to have Dragon coverage, meaning I won't be able to freely set up on it. Oh. Oh, it's running Fire coverage. Okay, I think my best bet for getting set up with Sneezy is to bring Finny in and encore this thing into something. Rather not encore it into Moonblast if I can manage. Okay, looks like we're not getting it locked into Flamethrower. Finny, return. In that case, it looks like it's Tink's time to shine. I love how his last Pokemon is still probably going to be vault area. You found it? Congrats, Troopsy. We've made it through the first two members of the Elite Four without any deaths. Bubbles, do you want Nasty Plot? See, I wouldn't mind running a setup moveset on you, but I kind of like the coverage that you're running right now. Okay, you know what? For the moment, we'll drop... Hang on. For the moment, we'll drop Flash Cannon in exchange for Nasty Plot. I'll think more carefully on the moveset after the fact. Oh! Okay, let's do some scouting. Use Protect. Close combat incoming. Chomsky, you're up. Hang tough, Chomsky. Oh, that was a crit? I really thought it would do more damage than that on a normal hit. Okay, Chomsky, return. And the recoil will probably knock it out here. Yep. The trouble really is just that I'd love to get set up with one of my Pokemon, but none of his Pokemon are good for me to set up on. Okay. Scout what it's gonna do. Even though I can't see it. Revelation Dance. Okay, it's going for an electric type move. It's probably got mainly its stab coverage, so you know what? I'm going to bring Sneezy in. Sneezy is a pretty good matchup into this thing, and Oricorio really... I was about to say that Oricorio... Oh, I've got a Lumberry. Come on, Sneezy, you got this. Well, now I have to switch. Because a Dragon Dance boosted Confusion hit could really mess me up. Oh, I forgot. That's okay. It's not a physical Pokemon. And I really doubt that it has any physical moves. Alright, we're going back into Bubbles. We're going to set up on this thing with Nasty Plot, and then we're going to wreck it and whatever's behind it with Power Gem. Unfortunately, it does do a fair bit of damage with that Revelation Dance. reason we went with Bubbles here is that Bubbles is immune to confusion. Okay. We're not in crit range. Use one more recover. Oh. It might be out of Revelation Dances. I'm not really sure. I don't know how many PP Revelation Dance has. A lot of signature moves in this generation have 5, and... Okay, I'm guessing it's out of Revelation Dances. Something I've noticed about the AI in this game is that they really struggle to deal with Bubbles' ability, Good as Gold. Because they have these status moves, and they're set up to spam them. But I feel like there's a small chance, actually, that this thing has the ability Scrappy. I can't quite remember, but I think it might. So I'm going to Terrastalize to get rid of my Steel type. Because there's a decent chance that that will become a fighting type weakness. In fact, I do think I remember it having Scrappy. We'll double check with Noose once we finish here, but... Okay, we outsped. We're good. Three out of 4. Suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. And there's our art teacher, and probably the dragon, or the fighting, words, the rock type trainer. Okay, this guy is probably a rock type trainer. There's a chance that he's a dragon type trainer. That last fight was definitely harder than the ones before it. And let's see what moves need restore. What the crap? Oh, did I never use the PP ups on their recovery moves and such? Hang on. Oh, I just realized that. I thought I had. Hang on. Sorry, I just need to distribute some drugs among my team. way. So, best odds say this is either... This one's either going to be rock or dragon. Rock we're pretty good against, though Sneezy could be at a disadvantage. And Chomsky, but... Tink, Bubbles, Finny, all pretty good options. I think that might be a strategy, actually. Hang on. Into both of those possibilities, Chomsky is a pretty bad matchup. I might go with that. You know what? I'm actually going to bet on this guy being the rock type trainer. Oh. Bubbles, let's give you back a held item. Let's give you your citrus berry. Let's give you back your lumberry. And Emmy, you can have... Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. A Haban berry. On the chance that this guy is the dragon type trainer. You have acrobatics, so you're not getting an item. You may wonder why I'm bringing on a flying type Pokemon in a matchup against someone who I think has rock types. And the answer is pretty simple. It's that second move in the list, Parting Shot. Parting Shot is a potentially really useful pivoting move. Oh, hang on. And you may wonder why I'm leading with Finny into all of these. Young sprouts truly grow with astounding speed, yes? But never for a moment I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, teachers, you have never taught me anything. I have never attended your class. With all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. Oh, he is a dragon trainer. I wonder, does that mean La Primera is a rock trainer? Because if so, that would be amazing. But I really doubt it. Anyway, the reason I'm leading Finny into literally all of these fights is that I want to trigger Finny's 0 to hero ability right away. I don't want to have to worry about switching Finny in at the right time, and I forgot to mess with Bubbles' moveset. Ah, well, there's a decent chance this is what it would have been anyway. I'll go into Tink. This is probably... Oh, that is not a dragon type move. Probably flamethrower? Nope, back Super Fang again. Dang, well, time to bring in Bubbles. That's really annoying that Tink took so much damage right there, though. That'll make this whole thing harder. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit cheeky here. I'm literally gonna try and set up a nasty plot sweep with Bubbles just right off the bat. Because there's very little chance that he has anything faster than Noivern in his party. Ah, I forgot about the berry again. Well, that was a wasted recover. One more nasty plot. Recover so we're at high health. And Power Gem. So yeah, right now Bubbles is at +6 special attack. This thing is probably carrying Earthquake, so I'm actually going to go ahead and Terrastalize right now. I think I'll outspeed, and if I do, I'll one-shot, but there's a chance that I don't. In which case, I don't want a ground-type weakness. Okay, I do outspeed, and this will be a one-shot. Dragalge. This should also be a one-shot, even though Dragalge is ridiculously bulky. I am at +6. Makes it really hard to not one-shot things with a powerful Pokemon like Bubbles. Flapple. It's got one more Pokemon after this? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think we've already won this fight at this point. Hey! He brought his Sneezy. Take a Terra Jewel as your crown. They tried so hard to be kind of unassuming for the last couple members of the Elite Four here. I don't know if I'm into it. Like, I feel like at least they should have given him like some gray streaks in his hair or something. Something to make him look a bit more venerable. Some gray streaks, maybe like a goatee or something. He's just a little bit too clean cut to quite work for this role. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, oh my gosh, he's... Don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug? How old is this guy supposed to be? Sorry about all this, Umbrella 2. The old man can get like that sometimes. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass, no doubt about it. You're tougher than steel. Yep. You did beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment, your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all, the weakest member of the Elite Four. I'll patch up on your team, on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister, so I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire! Well, guess you got over your sobs. You can do this, we all know you can. I mean, maybe she does have edgy teen vibes, but, like, she's still the best design of the four of them. I'll give Poppy the second place. Okay. Let's check the team. So we're definitely bringing Chomsky back. There is a small chance that this lady is a rock-type specialist, but I would guess that she's just got a generally balanced team. They've been favoring that for champions lately. With that said, out of the Pokemon available, I really wish that I could make room for Tall Goat or Frosty. But Tall Goat doesn't really fill a defensive niche in the team, outside of, I guess, protecting from ghost types. And baton passing. Frosty I can't really justify when I've got Sneezy on the team. Okay, so that's kind of the question here. Do I want Talgo or do I want Bombs Away? Bombs Away gives us ground type immunity, which could be very important. Talgo has baton passing and boosting potential. Honestly, between the two, I think I'm going to keep Bombs Away. However, I am going to make a quick update to Bubbles. Bubbles, would you mind relearning Flash Cannon? Oh wait, not over Nasty Plot. Over there we go. Bubbles is running dual stabs. Bubbles. Let me give you an item to hold, and instead of a citrus berry, since you seem to be doing just fine with reliable recovery. Not Akka, we've got switch-ins for fire types. Ground. We're gonna give you a shuka berry. Wait, hang on. I want to double check. This is the climactic moment of a Nuzlocke. I really don't want to mess it up. The missing earthquake and dragon dances won't be an issue, nor will the missing torch song. Let's do it. Swoopsie, if I do mess up, it'll be the death of literally my entire team. Well, I mean, I can mess up without it being the death of my entire team. But if I lose this battle, it'll be the death of my entire team and the death of the run. And I've lost Nuzlocks on the final fight before. It's not a fun experience. How do you think I know about the level of the final battle in Pokemon Black? Not too long ago, I lost a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Black. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final chest is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the League chairwoman. I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. That's not a problem. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nemona did. So are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Top Champion Gita. I wish they had gone with La Primera Gita. Flip turn. It could potentially have grass coverage, but other than that, it's likely just going for a psychic type move. Bombs away is the right choice either way. Parting shot. Oh, it outspeeds me. That's not great. Hang on, so just to double check, how fast are you? 139, 147. You know what? I think the safe choice is to go back into Finny and encore it into Dazzling Gleam. So that'll give me freedom to pivot out into, yeah, I'll be able to flip turn into something that can easily take a Dazzling Gleam and use it as setup bait. For example, Chomsky. Flame Charge. Okay. There's a very small chance that we can go right into a sweep here, but overheat, no. Unfortunately, that Avalugg probably has sturdy, and it's going to be going for an earthquake here. I'm almost certain of it. Yep. Okay. See, this is why I brought Bombs Away onto the team. Now, Bombs Away, Parting Shot. And I think Bubbles is the smart one to go with here. Because Bubbles can recover from any damage it takes. We're going to do a few pivots of that, just to get its stats nice and low. Oh. Okay, it has Crunch. I wish I'd taught this thing Roost in hindsight, but oh well. Hindsight's 2020 and we're already in 2023. Okay, if it's going for... Thank you, Steve. If it's going for Crunch, then we should be good here. Oh, wait, that wasn't what I meant to do. If it gets a crit here, we might lose Bubbles, because I meant to pivot through Bombs Away. Huh? Why is it just suddenly not going for Earthquake? Okay. New plan. Since it seems obsessed with going for other stuff instead of Earthquake, Oh, body press. Ouch. Hang in there. Dang it! Crap, we lost Tink. The trouble is, while its attack stat is cut, body press isn't based on attack, it's based on defense. I wanted to kill that thing with Tink because Tink has Mold Breaker, meaning Tink can one-shot it even if it has the Sturdy ability. Okay. Oh, it just got a power boost based on the number of Pokemon that have fainted, didn't it? Okay, we're gonna pivot through Bombs Away. Try and get off a parting shot. If we can't, that's fine. We might lose Bombs Away here. Kowtow Cleave. Luckily, if nothing else, we've got a move that should be able to one-shot it. Finny's Drain Punch should work out just fine here. Quad effective is still quad effective. So yeah, for the record, that is the evolved form of Bisharp. Go Goat. So we got a grass type move incoming. I think this is actually pretty safe to set up with Sneezy. It might have like a fighting, it might have a little fighting type coverage or something, but we should be able to take it. Dragon Dance once. If we can get off 2 Dragon Dances, we should be good. Okay, we can't afford 2 Dragon Dances. We can get off an Icicle Crash. Veluza. I can't even remember what this one is. This guy. I really kind of hate this guy. Luckily, we do a lot of damage. At least it didn't go for its fancy Shell Smash style move. Glamora. You had to bring out one of the Pokemon that I've lost in this run. She's gonna Terrastalize, but that's fine. I'm fairly certain that Earthquake will still one-shot. I can't express how jealous I am that she has a living Glamora. But don't worry, I'm going to rectify that momentarily. Glamora, prepare to die. That's right, that's how it feels. Doesn't make it feel any better, though. Well, we lost Tink and we lost Bombs Away. But with that, I'm happy to say we have beaten the final challenge. The final path in the game, the Elite Four and champion. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Umbrella 2. Congratulations is right, now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. I'm not going to try reading his lines while he's crying, because I just can't. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Umbrella 2, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Nimona, you're going to have to give me a moment to change up my team before I battle you. Umbrella 2, Umbrella 2. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? There's no Hall of Fame sequence with this? It's kind of sad. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Umbrella 2, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. Yeah, there I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Umbrella 2. I must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. We're going to go behind your house. The treasure eatery. Out behind your house. Fine. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Umbrella 2. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagos's Central Plaza. See you there. Yeah, see, I liked the idea of having our final having that climactic battle on the court where we first battled. Even when I'm known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she's found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Okay. I mean, I have a pretty decent idea of her team from past matches, if I can remember it. But first things first, Tink. Sorry we couldn't carry you through that alive. It was my own mistakes that got you there. We'll finish this for you. Finish this one for you. There are a number of Pokemon that we could take, but I think I know which ones I want. Kinda sad that I can't bring Tweety and Tiny into this battle. But I think this team is a good setup for us. The only real consideration is whether to bring on Tiny instead of Tall Goat. You know what? I'm sorry, Tall Goat. Tiny's been a mainstay of the party for a while now. Even if Tiny's high affection bugs the living crap out of me, that's not something I should hold against the Pokemon. So, before we do it, I am going to go ahead and get all of my team up to level 65. I won't bother pushing close to the level cap. Just getting them there. Let's go battle Nimona. I'm actually kind of scared that she'll have like level 70 Pokemon or something, but I think the champion's best one was like level 63 or something. 63, 64. Can you learn Encore? Probably not, but I want to check. No. Already healed up. Let's do it. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Umbrella 2. Ready for a battle between champions? Because all the folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. And Larry is just walking by. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Challenged by Champion Nemona. Champion Nemona sent out Lycanroc. I open the same way I do every major battle, by having Finny flip turn. Nemona, I beat the Elite Four back before you were even coded. You did not teach me type matchups. Let's cut its physical attack. Rocks are actually pretty effective against my team, so that's annoying, but yeah, okay. Inaccurate moves. There's a reason I've been avoiding them so much throughout this run. Okay. So that's Lycanroc. Next up is Palmot. Tiny is pretty easily the best answer here. Can take the punishment. Hang on, real quick. I gotta run a quick calc. Stealth Rocks did 1/8 to Tiny, which means they did 30 hit points of damage. So, 210 minus 108. I took 102 points of damage from that move. I'm not gonna risk it. There was a part of me that wanted to risk it to try and recover after that, but no, I think the smart move is going straight into Bubbles, who is immune to close combat. And go for Shadow Ball. Double Shock. Okay, so I think that took away Palmot's electric typing. Orthworm is coming in. Now, luckily, we're going to outspeed here, which means we can recover. Watch as she pulls out like some no-guard fissure or something. Ha! Shuka Berry helped. Shuka Berry helped. Go into bubbles. For the intimidate. And then into Finny. With any luck, it's going to use a steel type move here. That would be ideal since we could lock it in with Encore and use that to get back to full with Drain Punch. Body Press. Okay, Finny. The thing is, I really need to find an opportunity to set up hang on. We're just going to go for Jet Punch to see what it's using. Finny, that critical hit was actually seriously unhelpful. Okay, lock it in with Encore. We can work with that. It's getting attack and defense buffs and accuracy buffs. But that gives us a chance to set up with Chomsky. It's 2 turns of Encore. First is a Flame Charge. Okay, Chomsky, the crit was unnecessary, but whatever. Its Encore ended, but we outspeed. Now we can Terrastalize into Torch Song. I don't care what abilities it has or whatnot. The only thing it could do here that would finish me would be a powerful priority move. And if it has one, it's probably a normal type move. Okay. As long as we can defeat the remaining Pokemon before her grass type, I've won. Gudra, I think we can do that. Hang on, real quick. No, I can't even run Calcs here. Okay. You know what? Torch Song is the right move here. Assuming that Terrastalization at least makes stab times 2 instead of times 1.5. Crap. Oh, but we've got the extra boost now, and Blaze. This is a gamble, but I think Torch Song actually KOs here. Dang it! We're gonna lose Chomsky. there, Sneezy. On the chance that it has Gooey, I'm not going to go for Dragon Claw, because it could actually survive. Because it could, whatchamacallit. It would cut my speed, and I need that Dragon Dance boost to actually outspeed Masquerada. Because this could end very badly if I don't outspeed here. What? It still outspeeds? That wasn't even affection. That was a 10% chance that Sneezy would have died right there. That Sneezy didn't die right there. And her chances against Meowscarada weren't good. You did it. You're the strongest out there, Umbrella 2. I mean, you knocked me flat and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that real incredible match. And once again, Pokemon tries to recreate a meme. Now, let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Umbrella 2, before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Imagine having decisions instead of just having some dead Pokemon on your team. I'm sorry, Chomsky. Victory Road complete. It cost us the worst death that it could have. But we did it. Alright. Let's finish this off by visiting Director Clavel's office. Because I'm pretty sure I actually have to officially finish Starfall Road. Thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. And my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Oh, still loving that backpack. I'd like to work on them together with the rest of... I'd like to work on the STDs together with the rest of Team Star. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And that would be... You know, the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall. I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Oh, that's actually pretty amazing. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Umbrella 2, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Okay, I'm guessing that it will finally round it off if I leave the building. If not, I'll check the map. There we go. Umbrella 2? Benny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? If you challenge me to another battle, I will literally eviscerate you. You will be flensed publicly. I will end you, Cassiopeia. I've done enough major battles today. Hasta la vista. 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? No, it's just cringy. Anyway, about the LP thing. Thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? They'd waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. Never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. Yeah, I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here, more league points? Oh, Draco Meteor. I don't really have a use for it, because, well, it's kind of a terrible move for Nuzlocke, but I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So, next time, I'll be the one helping you, Umbrella 2. But see you then. Hasta la vista. And just like that. Oh, thanks, Steve. Later. Just like that, that is all roads complete. And the post-game is about to open up. Arvin and Mabostiff. He's been able to secure 2 out. Really? I don't get to ask them? Unfortunately, this does continue the sad pattern that I have of getting my starter killed every time I do a blind Nuzlocke, because it really does seem like a pattern at this point. Still, I think tomorrow we'll go and check out the great crater of Paldea, see what's going on in there. I don't know if we'll finish it or even if we'll finish it on stream, but I do want to go see what the deal is. In the meantime, with that, we have officially beaten Pokemon Scarlet in a basically blind Nuzlocke. With, you know, the slight exception of having died in the first attempt. So I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. I will check and see if there's anyone to raid. But in the meantime... Okay. Doesn't look like there's anyone for us to raid. Thanks everyone who joined. I hope you had a great time. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks.